We are going to Ireland! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! You guys! Oh my god. First of all, we need to refresh the chat. Hello, everybody. Good evening. Happy Monday. Happy start of week. Happy everything. Vamonos! I am so freaking excited. So, let me open up the stream by saying, what a crazy last week it has been. Oh my god, we have been in and out of meetings, figuring things out. I've been doing a bunch of research, and I've just been doing the absolute most so that we can figure out where to travel to together. You guys have asked for this. We talked about this during previous streams, just talking about potentially traveling together, taking the Citadel in person, and doing something special together, and just having the best time together, meeting each other face to face, and just having a fun time together. And I am so happy to announce, to start out the stream, that the location, the destination has been figured out. It has been selected, it has been finalized, and we are going to Ireland in 2027. We are going to Dublin, Killarney, the Ring of Kerry. It's going to be so good. It's going to be a 6-day trip. We're going to be doing the absolute most while we are there. You better believe that I am going to max out on the activities outside of the itinerary and doing the regular things that the itinerary offers. I am so excited to be able to read a book with you guys and discuss it in person, go on a bookshop crawl together while we're in Dublin, and just having the most fun. Mama Reads is going. My mom is going with us. That is also confirmed. We will make sure to hit out the pubs and the bars, maybe go somewhere and dance on one of those nights. And I am already planning to hit up my illustrator to do something really special for the people going on the trip. So you can also expect that while you're there. Maybe some goodies to treat on me, and to just have the best time. I am so deeply excited. So just saying, you might want to stay tuned for Friday, when things will be properly announced, and where we'll be able to talk about these things in some more depth. But I am so excited to do this together. It's a little intimidating, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm so excited about all the shenanigans we'll get up to while we're there. So there's that. The link is in the chat. You guys can sign up for the emailing so that you're notified as soon as the trip goes live, and then you can do all the sign up things, and we can go on a bookish trip together, because we'll make sure that it's bookish. There'll be like some other form of exploration, but there'll be a little bit of everything in there, and I'm so excited. Anyways, where we can dance the night away, perhaps. My mom did say she was gonna do the drinks and all the things, and that she was gonna make sure to take the people out partying, and I don't know how she's going to achieve that. But she did say that was going to be part of the thing on her end. She's like, we're going to make sure that the people are partying. And it is not in April, fret not. It is going to be summer next year. Can I say June? I'll say June. I know it's June, but June. Anyways, so there's that. Summer next year, June specifically. I am so excited, and I can't wait to give you guys more details. Patreon will obviously get the info a little earlier, and by a little earlier, I mean maybe within the next, like, hour or so. And you guys might be getting a little early access link in about that time too. So just stay tuned. I'm apparently trying to be silenced by my cat, who apparently has a lot to say. Anyways, I'm really excited. Oh my goodness. Anyways, do let a girl know what your plans are for today and what you'll get up to, whether it's reading or otherwise. Melinda, me? What did I do? Why are we saying it in all caps? Anyways, I'm going to be reading in the spirit of the announcement, Normal People by Sally Rooney, which I also vowed to never return to. And yet, here we are, and I'm having the best time. I will also say, I have with me Emma M. Lyon, Volume 1, that I might also dive into for this evening. Perhaps I'm not ruling it off because I'm really enjoying Emma M. Lyon and I would love to make more progress. So either of these is going to be the plan for this evening. Anyways, would love to know what yours are. And I hope the cat doesn't jump on me again, because she looks like she has intent to jump on me again. Hello, Cameron. I'll be crocheting a scarf tonight. Love. Finally made it on time. Hello, Sol. Hello, Iz. I am leaving the gym, stopping to get gas, and then home for dinner, shower, and hopefully finishing Dungeon Crawler 1. Love. I think I'm gonna watercolor and listen to an audiobook. I'm reading Local Woman Missing, going to work on my Hunger Games reading journal spread, and listen to music. Hello, Laura. It's been so long, but I'm back. Hello. Hello, Nicole. Note-taking for my astronomy class today. Hello, Peculiarly. Hello, Wallflower. Finishing Godkiller by Hannah Kaner. Had a long night last night, up until 3 a.m. with a colicky horse. Wait, no. Hopefully the horse is doing better today. Hoping these sprints will keep me awake till I can go to bed at a reasonable hour. Buenas, Fatima. Hello, Temi. Finished my first day of doctorate program residency. Let's go! A little bit ago, and I plan to binge my book and watch Love Island in the hotel for the night. How did it go? I would love to know. Hello, Corey. Love you this new sprint start time. Listen, it's just for today because I had a meeting right before I hopped on. So I needed to make sure that we did both. We had still had our regular Monday sprints because I am craving these so much, and that I got that meeting in. So it's been a productive day, actually. It's been really busy, but very productive. I'm quite happy about it. Hello, Laurel. I'm reading Breakout by a group of YA authors, which is pretty interesting to read a novel that's been collaborated on. Hello, Presty. Hello, Ashley. Nightbot set location drop. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. So sad I'm missing this today. Jack, you already know it'll be up for rewatch, so you can watch it whenever you'd like. First day went well. I presented my thesis and got all approvals again. Oh, that's so exciting. I love that. We're going where? Hello, Shyla. Hello, Martina. I'll join back later if I get back from my nephew's baseball in time. Hopefully the nephew does wonderfully in baseball today. Hello, Candace, reading The God and the Gumiho via audio, and I'm around 62% in. Hello, Tony and Kayla and Estella. I have 1 hour left in the mistake. I need to hear it from your own mouth. Where are we going? Was that a dramatic enough intro for you with me screaming it at you? Sing to me, Paolo. Hello, Michaela. Packing for a work trip. I had to get up at 4 a.m. tomorrow. Wait, no. It's almost 7 p.m. here, and I want to get into bed ASAP. You definitely sound like you need a good rest to be able to get up at that time. But hopefully everything goes really well tomorrow. This is perfect timing. I just sat down with my coffee to start reading. Oh, Lore Olympus Volume 10. That's going to be so fun. Hello, Dana and Destiny. My goal is to read as much as my husband's wife because it's due tomorrow. Also want to read Some of Bride, but we will see how far I get. Hello, Raven. We'll be finishing up 2 Twisted Crowns and may start another book tonight. Not sure. I'm so excited. Nos spoilers. Oh, that's amazing. Currently, I'm reading book 6 of the Shadowhunter series. Slay, we're going to Ireland. Oh, let me swipe the card right now. I am so ridiculously excited. Like, you guys have no idea. I have been, first of all, dreaming of going to Ireland for the longest time. Like, I watch all of the videos of people going to Ireland, and it just looks like a wonderful place to just, I guess, like, connect with life. Like, I don't know. It just feels like the type of place that you would go to and just put your boots on the ground and just realize that life is so much bigger than, you know, what you experience on the everyday sometimes. And it just looks, I mean, always on the fence about saying magical because, you know, but it does look so beautiful, and I am so excited to go. And I'm so excited that we get to do this together and experience, I mean, in my case, experience this for the first time. And I wanted to make sure that we could fit in like all of the bookish related activities I want to do while we're there. Go on a bookshop crawl, you know, read a book together, hit up maybe a coffee shop or two and do some reading together in person. I feel like it's going to be quite nice. So there's definitely going to be, I feel like, quite a lot going on both sides, both like the activity level and just like, you know, sitting down and chatting and reading and getting to know each other. And of course we'll do like all the beautiful things beforehand as well, and just like make a group chat, and then, you know, maybe do like a little FaceTime or like a little Zoom call, whichever, and get to know each other prior to the trip, and just, you know, do fun things while we're there together. And I feel like it's gonna be, I feel like it's gonna be amazing. So I'm really excited. Oh my goodness. I was unsure what the trip would end up being, because, you know, there are so many possibilities, but I was like, I feel like this has got to be the one. Like, there's just something about it. And my little heart just sang when I saw like all the possibilities. And I also started getting like a lot of like videos on like Reels and YouTube about Ireland. And I was like, oh, like people saying like, oh, there's like all these like queer friendly spaces that you can go to, and these drag shows happening, and you can hit up like this bookstore or this coffee shop, or you can hit up like these specific like matcha specific spots that make like these really like stunning matchas with like a bunch of different options, and they're like delicious, or these restaurants for these specific kinds of meals. And yeah, I think I started dreaming about it. I'm like, oh, it sounds great. It sounds beautiful. I feel like the pictures and everything are going to look amazing when we go. I'm ready to take pictures of everybody and just make sure that everybody's got beautiful pictures by the end of the trip, and that we just have, again, the most beautiful time together. I feel like it's going to be 10 out of 10. Oh, I'm so excited. Take my dinero right now. Fatima, I'm picking you up. Let's go. That's amazing. That works out. I live in Northern Ireland. Wait. That'll be great. Oh, hello, Maria. Oh my God, what season are we going? Summer. I got you. Because also, I wanted to make sure that it was like a time of year just based on like pricing and everything, that it wasn't like outrageously expensive, because some of these trips can be really expensive depending on time of year. So yeah, we're going June next year. Ah, freaking love Dublin. Hello, Lanisha. So excited for our trip. Wait, is Dublin definitely the destination? One off. Yes. Take me dinero. Okay, good. Ireland is definitely a good place, as it is locally on the cheaper side, and it is in the EU, so look and great. No offense, I surely wasn't going to Ireland if it wasn't for y'all. We're gonna have the best time in Ireland, okay? Fret not. I will make it worth your while. Could you imagine us? We're gonna be so dangerous. Just like imagine like Temi, Fatima, Raquel, myself, Presti, like the crew in Ireland. They're not going to know what to do with those. That's all I'm going to say. Oh my goodness. Hello, Pink. I am in the middle of several books right now, but I'll figure out what book I'll read during the first sprint. The way you're going to hear my screech when the announcement drops on Friday might drop a little early for you, just saying. Oh my goodness. Did we already say what time of year? Yes, June. Now someone tell me the food is better than British food, and you know what I mean. Based on what I saw, because again, I've been doing a lot of research. I was doing research for like prices and airfare and food and like bars and just like all the different things and like the coffee shops, and it looks a lot better, I do have to say, which would make sense. I'm just saying, just based on like historical evidence and facts. It looks so much better. Oh my goodness. I feel like we're going to have a good time. Ah, so excited. Oh my goodness. Man, I hope you guys have a good time. I'm about to never return to not to England. I mean, maybe that too. But Ireland. Listen. There might be possibilities for other trips. You never know. Anyways, I loved Ireland. Killarney was so beautiful. My mom couldn't drive us if yours can pick us up. Oh my goodness, June. Okay, that may be a problem, sadly, depending on what job I get. Melinda. Oh, hi, Sil. She left. Vin is still in the office, but Sil has left us. Your mom is gonna have a hard time picking partners for us single people. I already told y'all, she's gonna Vera Wong it out. She's gonna be dangerous, honestly. It's the way she even sent me a voice message, and she's like, let's go, I'm gonna find me a husband. I'm like, my stepdad has been discarded, and it hasn't even been like a full business day since I told her we're going to Ireland. Which is crazy if you really think about it. I'm gonna finish the Jasmine Throne. I visited Dublin and Galway this past New Year's, and it was amazing. Everyone that goes is going to have a blast. I will read Violet. I'm gonna try, okay? I'm sure it's not actually pronounced die. The. Was er Hex. Ender Tungen Totengot. I I tried. Hear me out. Or study for a job test I have in about 7 hours. Hopefully the job interview goes really well. Should I sleep or should I do it? Should you sleep is a question I can't answer for you, but I hope everything goes well though. Hoping to finish Bone of My Bone tonight, currently feeding my baby dinner, and then hopefully I'll be reading Say You'll Remember Me. Going to finish Into the Blue, maybe start The Correspondent, but as an update from last stream, I got my kitten yesterday! Let's go, Maria! He is amazing, sweetest boy. Oh, that's so exciting. Did we settle on a name? Are we keeping the name the kitty came with, or... refresh my brain there for a second. Just got an Arc of the Wretched Divine. I want to start. I might pick up something else too, but I'm undecided. Going to be reading more of For the Fans. I was listening to it on the way home yesterday from seeing my parents, and the way it had me blushing. I love it. Loki freaks me out how cats like watch nothing. Like, girl, what do you see that I don't? I feel like Syl has been on that vibe all day. I don't know. Maybe the planets are lining up a specific way. Hello, Jessica. I'll be reading and maybe finishing Blood Over Brighthaven. Why did I wait so long to read this? It's so good. I'm telling you. It's amazing. Got a new book today and I'm going to start Headlights by CJ Lead. I'll be reading The Irresistible Urge to Fall for Your Enemy and Making Dinner. Basically, starting Poet Empress today. Only read 10 pages so far. That sounds like a good time. Hello, Vixen. Probably just going to do Animal Crossing for tonight. All my books are already packed up and at my new place already. Oh my god, yes! I'm so excited! Wait! I wait. I graduate in June. These dates better not overlap. When are you graduating, girl? Let me know right now. Hello, Amanda. I need to get a shit ton of child leashes. Oh my goodness. This would be my second time in Ireland. First time was not so great because it was a school trip and not the best. Honestly, I found the food not the best, sadly, there. I feel like food honestly depends so much. Also, let me close the office door because it's low-key a little hot in here. And the AC needs to cool up and do AC things because why am I so hot? Oh my goodness. Anyways, yeah, I feel like food is so dependent on where you go, but I'll make sure we're covered on the restaurants because honestly, I agree with the food and I cannot be going somewhere that has bad food, to be honest, of which I experienced quite a bit of when I went to England the last time. I did. So I'll make sure, you guys, I'll make sure. I'll promise. I've been thinking about going to Ireland for a minute now. I only ever hear good things about it. Glad you get to go. As someone who has grown up in both England and Northern Ireland, because I'm half English, half Irish, Irish food is so much better. See? We got a first-hand account. Hello, Amanda. Ireland. I may be able to do this. Good evening, Cosmos. Was really good. Sad die is not said. Hold up. Like the English word for dying, it is basically just the. Okay, that's good. We learn something new every day, and I want to learn. Keeping his name Gilbert, but we're calling him Gilly. Wait, that's cute. I like that. Hoping to finish my Vampire Plus one. Has anyone watched House of the Dragon's new episode yesterday? I did, and it was good. You can definitely tell. I'm like conflicted about the episode because I genuinely feel like that episode perhaps would have fit better toward the end of season 2. It was still a good opener, but it definitely feels more like a finale than it does an opening episode. So I feel like just maybe timeline-wise, it felt a little weird tonally, but I liked it. It was good. Definitely a deviation from the books based on what I know, or I guess the book from what I know, but I had a good time. I was stressed, but I already knew what was going to happen. No spoilers for me. But I was stressed, for sure. Hello, Emma. Doing some knitting tonight and watching House of the Dragon. I'm in the middle of Georgie all along, so I'll be reading that. Good evening, Lily. I am planning switching between schoolwork and reading the Red Queen novella and a nonfiction I am currently reading. I'm just telling you, y'all know that we're going TikTok viral once all the Irish start posting about what it was like meeting their first Black Americans. Girl, stop it right now. That shit is funny. That is so diabolical, Raquel. Hello, Lakia. Voy a tener que traer chile para la comida. Hell yeah. German's a little special. We have for the word, ooh, like 6 different words for that. I feel like that's the same in Spanish. It's like one word can mean 6 different things, or one specific like thing can have like 6 different words to say the same thing. So I felt that for sure. very explicative languages, I feel. I'm nervous for price, but I'm hoping we have enough time to save up. I want to go so bad. Listen, you'll have about a year to pay for the full thing. Like, it does have to be, like, fully paid 90 days before the trip officially, like, starts. But other than that, I feel like between probably, like, 9 to 10 months to pay for the full thing, if math sounds about right. So, I feel like it should be pretty manageable. And they do have, like, several different pay options, just, you know, to make it more comfortable for people. I have some homework to do, then either playing my game or picking a book to read, listen to. Warner Brothers had a bunch of financial issues, so I think it was supposed to be an end of season 2 episode, but the perfect storm of writers strike and money issues pushed the episode back. That makes sense for sure, because I mean, just based on how they handled season 2, which was not my favorite. Like, I definitely think the whole Harrenhal thing with Damon, that shit was unnecessary in season 2, let me tell you. It definitely felt like a drag for that specific character, and then other things felt like they could have happened in a more timely manner, or again with this first episode, could have happened in season 2. So season 2 was definitely rough writing wise. It was not the best. So this makes sense, honestly. If I had a passport and it wasn't hell to get one in the US right now. Wait, is it difficult to get one in the US right now? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised perhaps, but that is not great. Haven't given us confirmed dates, but the website says June 11th to the 14th. I'm like, that last date is the start of the trip. I'm just saying. Which, honestly, it would be iconic if you graduated on, like, the 14th. No, not the 14th. On, the, like, the 11th. And then went on the trip, like, immediately after. It would be very iconic of you. But it would definitely, start date, be the 14th. I can't say that much. Hello, Brittany. Just saw this. Hopefully I'm not too late. You are not. We have not started the first sprint yet, so I got you. Hello, Sam. And you non-Americans better not leave us behind, because you know our government isn't. That I will leave early. Oh my goodness. I will not leave you behind. Fret not. It shouldn't be if you're a citizen. Also true. Anyways. Yeah, hopefully it's not the 14th. But it starts on the 14th. I'm doing that. Then you better walk across that state and then run to the airport. I'm not missing this. The mister decided to have a convo as soon as you popped in. No, listen. You do what you have to do, girl. Family's more important. Anyways, yes, I think we can start the first sprinty. I'm eager to post some things. And I'm also eager to start reading. So, methinks the first sprint should start. How? I am saving time today. Can I just say that? 28 minutes and we're starting the first sprint. Who is she? She is a transformed woman. Character development? Who? 14th of what? June! Oh my goodness. Anyways, hello Raven. Welcome in. Oh, cats are running around. They're doing crazy things. Anyways, we can start our first sprint. Half an hour of yapping and we're already sprinting. I know. It feels weird. It doesn't feel right. But you know what? It's what it is. Oh my god, also. Why is it like so zoomed in? I feel like is that better? Me trying to figure out this framing. I don't know why the camera is like so high up. Anyways, who are we? June 14 is my birthday. Perfect present for myself. I love that. Demi luggage will be right with her as she crosses the stage. That would actually be insane. Could you imagine? I think it'll be the 12th because that's a Saturday and I will be on a plane on Sunday. Oh my goodness. And I do love that the trip also starts on a Monday. I feel like that's very nice. My mom and sister just got their passports renewed fresh and they got them in like 3 weeks. Are we talking about Dublin or something else? No, I feel like it's just like renewing the passport, but I think it also just like depends on maybe like regulations per state. I really don't know how it works in the US. I mean, unless they're like really backed up, or I don't know what the situation would be. But I feel like typically, at least, well, I guess here in Panama, like it goes by really fast because I could go get like my passport renewed today and then get it in like tomorrow or like 2 days after. Like it's pretty quick to expedite a passport here in Panama. I'm not sure about your first time getting a passport, but getting it renewed is like super quick. And even like the actual, what's it called? Like the actual process of just like going to the place to get your picture taken and all the things tends to be pretty quick too. Like they've got the process like really, really, really streamlined. She left us pretty speechless with that announcement. I might have. So Ireland, I checked our flights. I checked out flights and my hubby may come. Guess I better get the passports. I love. Oh, that's super close to Thing One's birthday. When is Thing One's birthday? Girl, don't scare me. We must be on this trip. Perfect. Just got back from Taekwondo. My computer is booted and ready. Let's go. I'm confused. If you have the required documentation, it's not hard to get a passport right now. At the speed of the second bridesmaid walking to the ordinary song. I also need to renew mine. I'm renewing my passport this week. Laughs in Canadian. That takes months. Wait, really? That's crazy. I get to figure out how to get one. I gotta renew my passport. Got my passport in 3 weeks. That's such a long time. I'll be small, but I guess also like our country is very small. Like I can't really, like one of you guys' cities is like the population of Panama entirely. Which is quite crazy to think about. I'll be spending this first sprint making an updated TBR jar, and then I'll finish the rest of Our Perfect Storm by Carly Fortune. It's not state governed. Okay, this is federal government. First time passport, had all my documents, still waiting on months. On month 6 right now, so it's backed up. Okay, but that's still a long time. I hate that. I really wish it was quicker for you guys. But this also makes sense because I feel like I've watched videos of people online saying like, oh, I had to get like a last minute passport or like had to go renew mine and it took a while. And I was like, damn. Again, that's crazy. Finished Onyx Storm yesterday, started Assassin. Well, you should check in on that because there's not a backup. I think it's worth checking because honestly, 6 months is quite a long time. I would definitely double check, just like under any context, any country. I would definitely check up to see what's going on because honestly, stranger things have happened and I would not trust anybody with like, well, I guess I'd trust a couple people or a couple entities, I guess. But still, I feel like you never would like to, you know, get documents misplaced or anything like that, or things just get in the middle of it. I'm back with some cafecito and planning to finish One Dark Window tonight. That sounds lovely. I had a coffee earlier this morning, and I did consider getting myself a chai for when we started this. But then I got distracted and I didn't have enough time to head out. It's okay. US took 4 to 6 weeks. Who knows? Now I'm scared. We need to renew in October. Is Love Island on by June 14th? That's actually a good question. I feel like it should be. Because when did it start this year? Oh wait. It started. Oh yeah. Yeah, it should be. This year it started June 1st. So, Love Island will definitely be on for when we're in Ireland, which is going to be crazy. Love Island watch party? Who said that? In person? That's going to be crazy. Panama is one of the 2 stamps in my passport. Let's go. My baby's birthday, is on the 6th. I love it, first of all. I didn't know it was their birthday. Now I feel like I have to send over like a couple Pokemon cards or something. Do let a girl know, though. It's been a couple days. And by a couple days, I mean it's been like 16 days. But that's okay. Better late than never. But anyways, that's not too bad. You could get a passport last minute in the US within 2 weeks of flight. I had to do it. Oh, for Thailand. See, then depending, it might be nicer to do that. But I feel like that would also only be for people that maybe already have their passports, perhaps. I'm not sure. How long would this trip be for? 6 days in total. 6 months for a passport, a US one. There is certainly not a 6-month backup. That is unheard of, even when there have been backups. I have clients getting immigration appointments in 3 weeks. Promise I have, guys. Again, it's not a big deal. Listen, hopefully everything works out. I mean, my passport's in my drawer. I'm trying to make sure we have proper info out here. And Love Island, UK, that is true. That is true, because it would be both of them at the same time. ¿Qué pasó, Michelo? ¿Qué, mi amor? Do you want food? Is that what we want? She's just meowing at this point. Anyways, yes, I will see you guys in 45 minutes. We'll start the first sprinty. And happy reading, happy productivity. I'm gonna go feed these kitties first. They're not kitties. Well, I guess in a concept they are. Anyways, and I'll be back after I feed him to see if maybe that's what Syl wants, because she's being very intense right now. Hello, everybody. How did you guys do on that first sprint? I read nothing but my phone and my screen. So sadly, I read no pages. That to say, however, I will get into some reading during the next sprint, which will be nice. Now, the only question here is, which one should I pick up? Should I pick up normal people or should I pick up normal people? I was gonna say the unselected journals of Emma M. Lyon, but I know myself, and I want to pick up normal people. Also, how long is this book? Because oh wait, this is a lot shorter than I thought. Wait. Give me a second. I'm investigating. 273. I was lied to by Goodreads, which I should have known, because it said it was 307 pages. I will always have beef with Goodreads. Sadly, I didn't read, but I was productive and updated my Notion. That was me this morning, honestly. Because I was like, damn, I wanted to be reading in the morning, but then I looked at Notion and I was like, no, I had the biggest urge to like refresh her, make a bunch of templates anew, and then I needed to update my physical TBR spread. So that's what I did in my morning instead of reading, which I allegedly was going to do. I didn't actually read during the first sprint, but I worked on my final exam for my literature class. The literature class I'm currently taking is the one based on the on the first four, the books that shall not be named. Cleaned my whole kitchen. No reading though. I also only have 3 more written response questions left to answer. Hopefully those go really well. Y'all, this book I'm reading is crazy. I mean, there's nothing like a crazy book. Hear me out. Had a car crash last week, Consuelo. No, sadly I had to go back to work today, but I am caught up in my reading. Hopefully you're good. You know, car crash is never ideal because obviously getting everything replaced and everything fixed up is more than tedious. But hopefully at least you're doing good. Sounds like normal people. Exactly. Wrapped up a chapter for my exam in 2 weeks. Hopefully you'll do very well in that, Sarah. Read like a chapter and a half of For the Fans and drank some water. Thanks for the water break. I appreciate it. Decided that instead of Animal Crossing, I wanted to continue working on my fan fiction. TMA. I know what this is. And the mechanisms? Where is it? Wait. Yeah, TMA. I know what this is. I know that I know what this is. What is it? Finished my homework and then scrolled, watching Love Island and read some things. What did we read? People roasting the Love Islanders on Instagram, on TikTok. Because let me tell you, my real page is not like full of Love Island content, but every once in a while it'll come through. And the things I've been seeing are crazy. I am also so not up to date with Love Island. I do have to say, I'm like 2 weeks almost behind on Love Island episodes. Is quite bad. I read 45 pages of If Not For My Baby, started Normal People a long time ago and DNF'd, but I probably was young to understand the complexity of the characters. That's how I felt, honestly, which is the reason why I picked this back up, because I saw that my local bookstore had a copy. It was like the only one left, and I was like, I don't know. There was like something about it, and I kept looking at it, and I was like, you know what? Let me take it back home with me, because I tried to read this 5 years ago. I was in my early 20s at the time, and I DNF'd the book. I was like really into the bit of like disliking it because of many things. The characters were toxic, or, you know, it had no quotation marks, and just like the prose and the writing style were very unique. Like they were very different. And I ended up DNFing. I can't remember how far into it, but I think pretty far into it. And I, again, saw the book at the bookstore, and I was like, I feel like I want to retry this. And I've been feeling that way for a while now, because I watched the show, and I really enjoyed the show. I think the performances were beautiful. And I was like, there's no way I'm going to enjoy the show and not enjoy the book if I tried it again. And I kept putting it off, because I kept thinking about my experience 5 years ago. And I was like, oh, I don't know. What happens if I buy it again? And then it's like unsuccessful once more. And then it's just like, I look silly because I bought the book again. And then I thought about buying it digitally, and I was like, nah, you know what? This is fine. I'm just going to get it. Got it. I started it, I think, like the day after I got it. And it's going really well. And I definitely think, you know, I don't know. Maybe it was like right book, wrong time. Maybe like my headspace wasn't all there. And I think I was also perhaps at a time not only like in my reading journey, but also in like reviewing books where I was reading very differently. And I think now I'm like at a spot where I can appreciate it a lot more. And this is like the type of book that I'm looking for these days, specifically in this genre. I'm like, give me complex characters. I may not like them, and most of the time I don't condone what they're doing, but like at least it'll give me like a really interesting reading experience because I enjoy these characters that are kind of messed up, you know? Don't know what that says about me. Got to chapter 7 of Don't Let the Forest In. I enjoyed the Unselected Journals of Emma M. Lyon, Volume 1. It's really good so far. I am, please hold. I need to update my bookmark, actually. It's the wrong spot. I am in April 1st, so I'm on page 49. And I'm really enjoying it. Honestly, Emma is quite funny, which I appreciate. And I can't wait to see the things that she'll get up to. And Cousin Archibald. It's getting on my nerves. Should I do audiobook or ebook? Ooh. For which book? Which book are we inquiring about? Almost done with the TBR jar and now debating making some kale chips. Ooh, that sounds good, actually. I hated kale once upon a time. And like most things go, I grew. And I saw the light, and now I love kale. So honestly, kale chips sound really nice. First time catching a live welcome in. I'm reading Lotus. I'm obsessed with Jennifer Hartman right now. I'm gonna actually try and finish my exam during the sprint break. Updated my reading journal during sprint 1. I wrote up some reviews on Canva. Canva, so I should post them. Perfect timing. I finished a book on Sunday, then another one on yesterday. It's 1:58 a.m. here. It's technically Tuesday. You're always up so late. But hopefully all the reading went well, because that honestly sounds amazing. Forgot I had this going on my TV, and you talking scared the bejesus out of me. I am in your walls. Anyways, I finished Bone in My Bone, 4 stars. Time to update my Notion. Reading The Little Friend by Donna Tartt. I love these sprints so much. Just curious if sprints will be extended or will end around the same time as usual. Honestly, we could extend a little bit. I don't have to wake up early tomorrow, so I feel like we could probably go on for about as long as we typically do, which is around like 5 hours. So we'll still probably be here for a solid. Oh, wait. No, wait. Why is. I feel like my math is somewhat wrong, but at the same time, it makes sense. 3.5 hours. Oh, no, 3.5 hours does take us to 5 hours. Yeah. I was like, why is that clock running in a weird time? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like a solid 3.5 more hours will do for sure. I have wine for now and water later. No reading, just arrived home, took a shower, now eating some dinner. Going to continue reading on the 3rd session. Anna Karenina, so good so far. Oh, the Magnus Archives. I did not know what that was. I was so hopeful. On chapter 11 of The Wretched Divine and scrolled deep up for a bit. Got to page 103 of The Bad Boyfriend Curse. Met the author last week at RomCon. She was really great. Oh, I love that. 72% into One Dark Window, and I need answers. You will get them soon enough, maybe, perhaps. I ate dinner, doom scrolled, and read half a page. Made it to 75% of Blood Over Brighthaven. I can't wait to go watch the live show discussion after I'm done. Hopefully it lives up for the expectation. Because honestly, I feel like anytime we talked about the Blood Over Brighthaven discussion, we're like, oh, that's one of the best we've had. And if it doesn't, I'm going to be very sad. Also, I'm going to need Nightbot to calm down because it's posting links a little too often. Let me fix up some of these timers. Because, oh, how did it do that? That is not... Okay, wait. Intervals. 10 minutes. And then lines. We're going to need like 15 or something. Because that's a lot. Okay, just fixed her. Because, well, that's a man. Because he was being a little aggressive. Played a bit of Werewolf Cleaner and ate some butter chicken. Oh, that sounds so good. I did not read, but I want to. Trying again this next sprint. Almost finished my swatch. Gonna grab some ice cream when I finish. Might read some of the Odyssey after. Emma, I didn't know you were reading the Odyssey. That's fun. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Attempting to create a personal curriculum on English literature. You know what? I was thinking about that too, because I was like, I know, like a huge thing this year has been like people making their own personal curriculums. And I've been really wanting to like step up my classic game, which I said I would do from start of year. And I've only finished one. I have plans for that, which will commence tomorrow. And I'm quite excited about them. But I did think about like making it a whole thing, the curriculum thing. Ooh, audio. Let me pause this for a second. Audio. Continue Bridgerton, Sophie and Benedict. Kindle, Plus Size Player by Daniel Allen. Or Before I Let Go. You know what I'm gonna say. And I'm gonna say Before I Let Go. I mean, if it's between Bridgerton and Kennedy Ryan, I'm gonna go Kennedy Ryan. So I'm gonna go with Before I Let Go. I have no idea what I did aside from getting more deets on the project, on the trip project. I don't know why my brain said yes, project. I mean, technically. Nightbot is finally awake for a stream, which is crazy because he's typically very dormant and he's extra active today, which, you know what? Appreciate him posting all the links and all the info. But man typically has to be begged to post things. And today, you know what? Good on him. He decided he wanted to work today. Tell Nightbot to chill out. I did. I just spaced out. Oh my god, I just spit out. That was a lot. I'm so sorry. Ew. But no, I just reset some of the timers. I feel like that should be better, but I'll eyeball it. Because honestly, he was a little too excited. If you want complex characters with different behaviors and complexity, you should consider Anna Karenina. I am 20% in, and it's very hard to fully hate a character. See, I typically like complex and let me hate them. But I do want to get into Tolstoy at some point. I feel like first I need to tackle Dumas. I need to finish Count of Monte Cristo. After that's done, sky's the limit. But I feel like I need to tackle him first before I go into other longer classics. Because they're long. Just showered and out to eat and read. I had a butter chicken wrap. Ooh, and fresh figs. That also sounds really good. Nightbot is getting his paycheck tonight. I made a personal curriculum for Greek myths after taking a class about it in university. Oh, I love that. I bet that must have been really nice with like the added context of the college course. So that's very nice. And loving it, plus acing it. Oh, nice. What have you read so far? But yeah, I made a list of like 12 classics that I want to read this year. And I read one of the 12. The plan was to do one monthly, and that, safe to say, has not ensued. But I have a video idea that involves, well, I guess it does involve, I was going to say revolves, but like, sure. It involves Jane Eyre, and I'm very excited about that. And obviously, I feel like Monte Cristo deserves its own video at this point. And I also, around the idea of like personal curriculum, I was toying around with the idea of making like individual vlogs for these classics that I'm reading. Because I have Dubliners on the subject of Ireland. Deeply sorry, you guys. I'm going to be annoying. I do have Dubliners, which I guess I could also leave for the Ireland trip. I feel like reading Dubliners while in Dublin could be really cool. So maybe, oh my god, but do I want to leave? I guess I could read Ulysses. It's also so weird to say Ulysses because I'm used to saying Ulises in Spanish, so that feels odd. But maybe that could be another one that I could read on the trip so that I don't postpone Dubliners too much. But I have Dubliners, I have To the Lighthouse, I have Rebecca, and then I have something else. What do I have? I feel like there's something else. I feel like I'm missing a classic. Oh, Emma is right there. And I feel maybe making like individual vlogs on these will not only like give me the motivation to actually read them all the way through, but also do a little something different content-wise, which I feel could be really fun. And honestly, you know what I've been enjoying? Going on rabbit holes of classic authors. I feel like that's always quite neat. Nominal mention of Greek retellings would definitely be, Circe by Madeline Miller. Love. As much as I'd love to read Anna Karenina, I fear Karenina is pronounced too close to my full name and I get whiplash when I hear my name pronounced correctly. And I'm not talking to the person. That's honestly fair, because I feel like any book that has a Melanie in it, I'm like, do I want to read that? But honestly, a little iconic, but I just don't. What happens if I hate them? That just sounds like a lot. Anyways, that to say, I'm going to step back into normal people, which actually is for a vlog. So I should, at around page 100, I should pop in with an update. I feel like, oh wait, I already know this. Page 100 is not a break, a chapter break, but 111 is 111. Love it the most. So around that page, I'll make sure to update the vlog before crazy things happen. Add Dracula. Listen, I've already read Dracula, but I could do a reread, honestly, because Dracula was amazing. I feel like that's a classic. That's also quite easy to reread. So maybe around the spooky season, maybe I could dabble a little with Dracula, perhaps. Buenas, buenas. Oh my god, wait, I have my music on. Wait, wait, wait. I have like a normal people playlist that I'm listening to as I'm reading. Anyways, I read a total of 3 pages, which is still not a lot. At least I read something. Got distracted with cats and voice messages. What can I say? Anyways, I would love to know how you guys did. Would love to know. Love Island Girls Villa is not it. Wait, do you mean like the casa, the girls' villa? Honestly, I saw like some of the they're not. I guess they're bombshells in a way. For like the casa girls. I haven't seen the boys, but I saw the girls, and I was like, some of these girls don't love them so much. Like honestly, I feel like we need to make these people hotter. And a lot of the time they're not really giving casa, like they're not giving like temptation villa, you know what I mean? But some of the girls are really beautiful too, but I don't know about the boys because honestly I feel like they've been playing. Oh, the cats are doing cat things and I can hear them. But yeah, I feel like what was I saying? Sorry, the cats distracted me. I don't know if that was hissing or if they dropped something, but I heard something. That to say, I feel like they've been playing in our faces with casa. Because I feel like these past couple of years have not really been like that great. I will say, I feel like the last one that was really good was the Serena Cordell season. I feel like they did pretty good in Casa that year. So 2 seasons ago, about that, that's crazy. It's been so long. Question, Mel. The website says group size is 8 to 16 people. Is that the cap or is there no cap? Yeah, that would be the cap. I need to ask if we would be able to fit in maybe a couple more people. Because I did see... Oh, I think the cat's found something. Please hold. I think the cats have the zoomies because they're just running around all crazy. But it always freaks me out because you know the thing about cats. Anytime it could be a bug, and you'll find out. Anyways, but yes, 16 would be the cap. I would have to figure out if we could fit in more because I know there's some trips where you can fit in like upwards of 24 people, but I don't know if that's like the absolute limit because I'm pretty sure spots can be opened up. But I would have to inquire about that. But so far, the cap on the website is 16. Crocheted 3 rounds of a granny square and played, some Tomodachi Life. Very nice. Didn't read jack shit that sprint. I mean, the way the girls are being in the villa, it's so dumb. Don't love that. You mean the Casa girls or the girls? Like, regular villa girls. Guess who's been fighting for her for her in other news? Wait, for her life, maybe? Who's been fighting? Why are you fighting? In other news, guess who finally convinced her mother to let her get Patreon? Let's go, Vixen! Also, this girl. So that's how my sprint was spent. I love it. Welcome to the Citadel. As a maester of the Citadel. Very exciting. Finished the nonfiction book I was reading and got a page of notes written. I ate dinner, barely went to get my water. Sorry, Presti. Oh, not the OGs. Honestly, I also feel like they've been playing the whole time. I have to be very honest. And like the girl that I like the most is Kata, and I don't know if that's changed because I obviously have not. I'm not caught up. I've not watched in a while. It's been like almost 2 weeks. Kata's definitely my favorite from what I watched. Second to that would have been Bea. Would have been. I have thoughts about that, and I haven't even watched that. And Anaya would have been top 3. But from what I've watched, I don't know. I love her and I want to love her. But the way she sides with Melanie is just a little painful. And I feel like that's about it. Because who else is in that villa? Kenzie? Bleh. Melanie? Bleh. So I feel like I've got a top 2 and not even a top 2. I literally just have the top 1. Oh, that's tragic. Oh, no. Oh, dipping my toe into Dungeon Crawler. Slow going since I'm dead tired. Waiting for a little longer till I go to bed. So my sleep schedule isn't entirely fucked up. You know what? I need a break from what I'm reading. Great timing. Did a couple questions for my exam. I'm done for tonight. I'm going to start reading now. I read 40 pages of My Friend by Frederick Bachman. Love Island scares me like the drama. It's a lot, honestly, and it can be quite consuming because I feel like now more than ever, like, I think the show has always been popular, but now it's like it's everywhere and you see it online. Like, if you're watching, people are on some shit 24/7, doing crazy bullshit, acting some kind of crazy. The things that come out about these people, it's like they purposefully find some of the worst people in the market and they throw them in a villa. A bunch of them are racist, a bunch of them are MAGA, a bunch of them are scary. And I'll like that. And I just, yeah, and it's not my favorite sometimes, but it's entertaining when it can be. But yeah, some of these people are just in dating specifically, like, it's scary, like how attached they get off the jump and how they're treating other people and like how controlling they get. And it's like day 3 of the villa. Like, these people need therapy. They don't need Love Island. I feel like that scares me more than anything. I read 60 pages of If Not For My Baby. Will probably be going to the next sprint because I have to be, up early. Hope you have a good night, Martina. Thank you for joining. I am 45% into Bourbon and Secrets. For the first time, I like the Casa Girls more than I like the OGs. You know what? I'm excited to watch that because if you're saying that, that gives me confidence that it'll be good. Because honestly, again, the OG girls were not my favorite. 2 salvageable ones there, and that's about it. And it's sad. It's a sad situation. So I feel like the energy of the new girls will be probably quite refreshing based on what we have gotten so far. Less than 100 pages left, and I'm loving this book. That makes me so happy. Are you reading it in English or Spanish? And do you have the second one? Because you must read the second one, like, immediately, I think. I feel like it's a really bingeable series. It's stunning. Hi Pookies. Hello Tiara. There's my girl. Oh my god, Trinity. I forgot about Trinity. That would be my number 3 right now. But I also agree that from what I watched, Trinity's a little delusional. I love her, but I think the Delulu also comes from being young, because she's the youngest girl in that villa. Can't stand Anaya and Melanie. Sounds about right. I have been reading a historical fiction, and it's my first book in this genre, but it's probably going to be the last one in this genre. Oh, that's fucking funny. That's me when I read historical fiction, especially if it's not like historical fiction in like a fantasy setting. It's a little more difficult for me to get through that, unless it's like, I guess it's like historical in the context of when it's set, but not necessarily the facts that it's like following strict historical events. Because if it's following strict historical events, let me tell you something. If you're going to be dropping a year every other paragraph, oh my goodness, hell no. No, we can't be doing that. Oh my goodness, my queen. Hello, girl. How are we doing? Until when is this deposit refundable? Until when? Oh, that's a good question. I'll have to double check that info for you. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. A ver. Wait. That's actually a good question. It doesn't say. I can ask for you, though. If you need that info, I can definitely ask. Because it actually doesn't say it. Let me see if Google can answer this question for me. A ver. It is 100% refundable while your booking status is pending before the trip meets its minimum traveler requirement. Once the trip is confirmed, the deposit becomes non-refundable. However, if you cancel 91 plus days prior to the trip, they can convert the deposit into a future travel credit. And I think that's it. I feel like that's the one. I feel like that's the info I can give you. But I can ask more if you need. I just came from watching tonight's episode. This season is so... That's how I'm feeling about the season, which is, honestly, I won't say it's a bad thing. Hear me out. Because if I had to choose in between this season, that it's not... I guess I'm not as obsessed with it, I guess I could say. And I feel... I mean, I'm sure there's drama. From what I've watched, like the dramas, whatever, which is honestly like a breath of fresh air compared to last year, because last year was a lot. But I feel like I would rather a season be than be like last year, because last year took years of my life. Was not good. Last year was too much. English, Miss Ma'am. Yes, and I already have it. Okay, that's lovely, because I was going to tell you, if you don't have the second and you need to read it ASAP, I could have lent you my copy. But I'm glad you have one. 32% into my, into My Husband's Wife. I don't know how I feel about it yet. Yeah, I've heard conflicting things about that one. Some people like it, some people don't. I don't think I've seen anybody love it, but it's like between like and not like. I will finally start reading for the next sprint. I need to make sure to have my notes for our book club. Let's go. There's a baby in casa, so I'm crossing my fingers. She's gonna be tomorrow. She's going to buy. She's going to bye. She's going to leave, maybe. How old is she? Because when we say baby, like, how old are we talking? Finally finished the TBR jar. Now I get to read. That trip looks enticing. I'm excited. I'm excited too. Oh, I genuinely cannot wait. I am so freaking excited. Dear God, we're gonna have the best time. I need to hit up my illustrator like ASAP, because we need to work on some things. It takes place during the Great Depression, and the book is The Calamity Club by Catherine Stockett. Ooh. I don't think I've heard of this one before, but it does sound like very hyper specific. It sounds like the type of historical I wouldn't necessarily enjoy. I can't stand reality TV. I remember when Real World launched, aging myself, and it was okay until they started casting people for the shock drama. Since then, I can't watch any other reality TV. Now, that's fair, honestly, because half the time, with the people that they're casting and how they're handling things, I have to believe that half that shit is rage bait. Because there's no way. Like, there's no way you're vetting these people and this is what we get. Like, I am sure they on purpose choose the craziest people to get in there. Because they know that it's going to get people talking. Like, they know it's going to get people mad. And it does make me mad. I'm a little late, but I'm reading Quicksilver, 222 pages in, but I'm also trying to get a little bit of writing in. I see. So once we hit our 16 people, right? What if I get in a massive fight with y'all between now and then? Raquel, if you get... Oh my God. I thought I had a hole in my pant, but I don't. If you get into a big fight, I'd be surprised. Because also, didn't you say if you fight with any of us in a way that you have only ever fought with your sister, we'd have a problem? We'll make sure that doesn't happen. Not storm out of the Discord. I could never. Raquel out here making these hypotheticals. Girl, why are we self-sabotaging? What's going on? Oh my goodness. Not it's going to turn into a baddies trip and not a Love Island trip. Oh my God. Oh, be gone by tomorrow. Ugh. Hold up. I have a cat hair in my mouth. Young like 21. Ooh. Is that the youngest in the villa? Wait, no. Maga Boy is also 21, which I don't love. So I guess, like, she would have somebody to partner up with, but, like, I feel like, I don't know, 21 to go on a show like that, I feel like that's a little young. Because I see it with Trinity, who's, like, 22, and I'm like, girl, you're talking about all these things that you want, and, like, the big house and the big family, and some of those things don't change, mind you. Like, some people are, like, very decided about what they want, and they know... you know, what partner they want and how many kids they want to have. And like some of those things are not very changing. But I still feel like that age is so impressionable and you're still so young and your frontal cortex is not fully developed. And I feel like many things might change. And especially in a situation like this, I'm like, I think it could be cute and like the basis of you're having a fun summer. But I also think that it can become quite uneven, you know, and in Trinity's experience as well. And like, I don't think I've seen Bryce do anything crazy so far. He's like very respectful, although the Bryce sack thing is crazy. And I see that the plot has thickened and it's crazy. But I think when you have somebody like Bryce who's like almost 30, he's like 29, and then you have her who's like 22, like the age gap itself is not crazy. But I think when you're like, I don't know, I feel like that still might be a lot. Depending on like who you are. I would argue most people, especially when you're like in your early 20s. I feel like that's a lot. I swear she looks like she lied on her app. It is actually 15. It's crazy. And she was boldly using the N-word like it was nothing. I'm so sorry because I know, like, you know, mi gente Latino. Is she Latina by any chance? Because let me tell you something about some Latinos in the US. They be doing some crazy shit. They're they're doing some crazy shit. Not you, Fatima. I love you. Hard R. I hate it here. I hate that too. I'm too old for baddies, Tiara. I want original Bad Girls Club. Literally the amount of interview they have to go through before getting into Love Island. Like, how is this cast? Thank you. Again, I'm convinced they just don't give a fuck and they just choose the worst ones. They're like, so which one's ranked at the bottom? Let's choose those ones. Because there's no freaking way. I literally typed BGC, then typed baddies. I need to get into Discord. I keep forgetting ever since I joined as Grandmaster. You do. Discord's where all the fun is. And obviously a lot of people are watching Love Island, so we're chatting on Discord about it. What I want, yeah, I get it. Oh, I know nothing about Love Island. Very confused about everything. It's a lot. I don't think you want to know. I feel like 21 doesn't know what love is. That is literally a baby adult, which is also a fair statement, honestly. And especially on, I mean, and that's the thing too. It's like people go on Love Island and everybody goes in with different motivations, which I would argue is that case for every dating reality show. It's like some people are going in because they want like a fun summer and they just want to like get laid and kiss a bunch of hot people. And then other people are going in with like, oh, like if I find love, that's cool. I'm sure a bunch of these people are just going for the money, which really to get the money, you need to like be with somebody. Has anybody ever not split the prize? I'd be so interested to know that. Not throwing your clothes in the pool. Matter of fact, I'll give you my camera. You could throw it in the pool if we fight. Definitely should be at least a year past average college age before being in a love-based reality show. I agree, because I also think it can be quite exploitative. I think it's a lot. I think it's also a lot to see like somebody who's like newly of age, specifically in the US where like it's 21, but it's like newly of age getting like felt up by all these men and like you're kissing and doing all the things. It's like, you know, you can do whatever in like your free time, whatever you want. But I think like the televising of it might be a little questionable for somebody that young. I don't know. Because also like, do you really know what you're signing up for? Like at 21, because you think you're mature at 21, but like then you really think back at it and it's like, was I? A 29-year-old man doesn't belong with a 23-year-old girl. That's about the time to start her life. Yeah. Or the time of her life. I agree. 21 and in a villa literally mean knitting and building Legos at that age. Facts. I'm like 21. No, 21 was a while ago because I'm 35. Am I 36 yet? Am I 35? That was a while ago. But yeah, at 21, I don't know what I was doing. It's the middle of the pandemic, to be quite honest with you. A 6-year age gap isn't a thing when you're over the age of 27. Oh my God, Lisa. Don't bring up Lisa. That girl is a fucking, dear God, I hate that. And you know what? Good on them for kicking her out night one. All the memes were fantastic too. All the videos of like, girl, pack your bags. It's time to go. The people did the most with that. And I have to say that was very funny. But I agree. I think after like 27, 28, 6 years is whatever. But when you're in your early 20s, 6 years is a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. And I didn't think that at the time. Because, you know, again, you're 21, you're like, oh, I can handle all that. But really, when you think about it, I don't know. I think it'd take a very specific type of like 21, 22-year-old to be in like a very specific condition to be able to date somebody in their early 30s and not feel like the dynamics are a little off. And even then, I don't know. As somebody who thought they could do that at that age, I don't know. I don't think that would have been the case. 21 is crazy. No, what did I do? You did nothing. I said, not you. You're amazing. Love you. Which I did. I was just talking about other crazy Latinos in the US doing crazy things. With the N-word specifically. Speaking of someone that age, you could never catch me. You could never catch me there. She needs to be doing something else. My perception of age gaps are so horrible due to being raised in a family that the women always dated like super up in age. Like my parents have a 20-year age gap. Yeah. Is 6 years or more that bad really? I think it's just like, it just depends on how old you are. Because if you're like 20 and you're dating somebody who's like 26, I just think quality of life and life path are very different, right? Like either you're in college or you're recently out of college and this is somebody that's probably been like in the job field for a couple years now. They probably like live by themselves and they do all the things and they probably have a lot more dating experience, and I think a lot of those things can cause a huge difference, especially when you're like trying to plot a future with somebody, you know? But I agree with you. Like, I know my mom and my dad, I mean, they got divorced a while ago, but the age gap was 19 years. So I feel like that also kind of fucked up my view of age gaps for a while. Because I think age gap relationships, if we want to call them that, like, it's a lot more normal than we think. I think the internet has fucked up that perception a lot. But I also do think that where you're at within that age gap does matter a lot. This is my time to remind everyone that my rule my rule's not Mel's. The Discord is not a safe space for SJM. That's fucking funny. And you know what? I'll stand by your rule. I don't got nothing to say about that. I'm a baby adult. I mean, if you have options, usually. I'm a 7-year-old adult because I'm 27 and I'm 28 years old. Think about what you have in common with somebody that's 6 years younger than you currently. Yeah, and I think that really puts it into perspective. Because as somebody who's obviously in her mid-30s, I think back and I'm like, yeah, I would not be able to do that. Like, to date somebody like 6 years younger than me, no. Nuh-uh. I could not. Especially not a man. No. Absolutely not. I think it also makes it a little weird, at least for me, that I do have a younger brother who's like, I mean, not that much younger than me. I'm like 2 years older, but still, just even dating somebody that's like his age feels a little weird, feels a little odd. I was telling my friend I went to Love Island that it's like 30 plus, yes, and see what happens. I feel like that would be really interesting to see. I feel like the dynamics would change a lot. I don't think it would still erase the factor that people don't know what they want when they go on shows like these. I don't think you could ever erase that factor. But I do think maybe the conversations that ensued would look different. But that's also it. I think it requires good casting. Because if they're not casting well, it might look about the same. Because there are some really foolish 30-year-olds. Let me tell you that. My dad likes to call people 18, 22 new adults because they're legally able to do a lot, but they're very new to the adult world. Fair. Listen, me too, and I want them to be freaks. Oh, as a loyal Tiafra. Not you watching Pop the Balloon. I do have to say, when I'm like in brain rot time, I'll watch that. But that's crazy. Obviously, it's a different format than Love Island. The 30 plus, 40 plus contestants are not even better. I was about to say that. Again, they can be really foolish. My stepmom wished that she had met my dad sooner, and my dad told my stepmom that he wasn't looking for an 11-year-old when he was 18. That is diabolical. Interesting, Mel. I didn't know this. Also, Mama Reads gives Man Eater in a fantastic way. Yeah. I was like, yeah, that's all I'm going to say on that. But yeah, 19-year age gap. And I think it fucked up my view for a while. Because I was like, again, I was 21 and I was like, my top is like 32. Girl. That would have been crazy. I feel like that's why the universe kept me off the dating market for such a long time. Because I genuinely think I would have been doing some insane shit when I was 21. I think life experience in an age gap relationship is kind of nebulous. But when you're that young, I think it's very easy to fall into someone else before ever even getting to meet yourself as an adult. Which I agree with. And I feel like we see that a lot in our parents' generation, I feel, when you realize, you know, they don't know how to go out by themselves or they don't know how to like spend time with friends outside of their marriage, and they lose like a sense of individuality in order to become like a unit. And I see that a lot with people in my family, and I'm like, I'm glad that I've had like all this time to, you know, get used to going to the movie theater by myself, going out to eat by myself, going out to, you know, sit at a coffee shop for like 2 hours and get some reading done while I drank a coffee, because all my family members for the most part would drop dead before they did any of that. And that's because they all for the most part entered relationships quite young, and they were just used to doing that with a partner and they didn't know how to do that by themselves. So I agree with that for sure. I mean, romantically, a man, brother, potential for abuse is high with age gaps. Also true. I felt that, especially not a man. Like, what do you have in common romantically? Obviously different, yeah, in hetero relationships. Finished Lore Olympus Volume 10 last sprint and went and bought an unholy amount of books. My mom and stepdad had an 18-year age gap, thought it was gross that his daughter was 2 years younger than my mom. Mom was in her 30s at the time they got together, but still. Yeah, those types of relationships are always interesting. I don't know that I mean that in the best way. It's a little weird. Again, it's like the same thing as like, ooh, maybe even dating somebody my brother's age. I'm like, even if it's 2 years, it's like, that's my little brother. Like, my little brother is almost like a son. So I'm like, I don't know. I've seen them youngins, 21-year-olds, and they're not it. Yup. But at the same time, age does not equal maturity. That's also true. Because I've met some men in their 30s that are quite questionable. It makes me look like me, the baby adult with senior level maturity. I would also agree with that. I love Lore Olympus. That's a series that I low-key kind of want to get back to, maybe, at some point. Every Wednesday, it's a guilty pleasure, I fear. I love you, Tiara. Remember that idiot with the teeth? The one that faked hopping out the helicopter? How do you fake hopping out of the helicopter? Like, did he have pictures? Because that would have been really funny. I'm also going to remind everyone that we're talking about 22 and 23-year-olds. Not everyone. I hear from so many women that they didn't get to be anything else before they became wives, which is just so sad to me. I agree with that for sure. And I think a lot of that still hasn't changed. Like, I think we're seeing the new wave. Also, like, mind you, I feel like a lot of these girls are, like, very religious too. But, like, we're seeing the rise of, like, so many young girls getting married. Like, as they're entering their early 20s, like, they're fresh out of high school. And I'm like, guys, that's crazy. Like, you haven't even, like, tasted the rainbow. Like, you don't even know if it's just, like, actually the person. They probably, like, don't know how to communicate well half the time. Like, you don't know like what it'll look like when you guys live together. Like, there's just so much going into like a long-term partnership that I'm like, I just don't know. It's wild to me. But yeah, I feel like relationships back then, I mean, outside of like a lot of the transactional stuff of like, oh, women had to be married to be able to do so much, and that so much only extended so far. But yeah, I still feel like I see a lot of that nowadays, which is, I would say, a little sad. Not many people would agree, but like, I think it's a little sad. First time I watched Love Island this season, and I swear to God, I thought the men were 18. Some of them do look very young. My mom got married in her mid-30s, and I'm so glad that she's always encouraged me to live my life first and think of marriage as second. She doesn't have a bad marriage. On the contrary, it's healthy. But she keeps telling me that the reason been its health, it is healthy maybe, is that she had time to grow and spend time with herself. Also, age gaps are a gray area for sure. In general, it matters less when everyone is 30 plus because of general assumptions about life experience and maturity, less of a power imbalance. I agree. I will say that me and my boyfriend have been together for 9 years, and we made sure to stay individuals. While we have similar interests, we are different people that do different things without each other, which I think it's like a learned process for a lot of people, because I have friends that had to learn that much later into like their relationships or like their marriages, as opposed to like people that were always kind of used to doing that. And I feel like so many things can impact that, right? Like, I know for me, I had to get used to eating by myself because I was working makeup, and I was working at like different makeup counters doing freelance, and a lot of the time my meals in between like shifts or clients would be like me going to eat by myself, because I didn't work anywhere permanently, so I didn't know many of the people like working at these counters. So I was, going to eat by myself, and I feel like I got used to it that way. But I know not a lot of people, have like that specific experience, or others that might lead them to like do specific activities by themselves. Dating someone the same age as your child is disgusting. Like, that person could have come out of you. I know, it's weird. Not Ben, then. Enmeshment is real. It is. We have been together since 1920, and we gave each other room to find ourselves. That's nice. I like that. My mother was in like 8th grade with a college student. Oh, she always insisted it was one of her best relationships before my dad. That's 8th grade with a college student? Vixen. Then married my dad, 20 years her senior, who has a son 18 months younger than her. I'm glad you said odd things and that I didn't have to say that. That's crazy. I mean, we also had like one case in school. When I was in high school, I remember there was a girl, I think she was in my brother's class, so 2 years younger than me, dating somebody a year older than me. And at the time they started dating, the guy was a senior, she was in 8th grade, I'm pretty sure, which I still think is crazy. Like, you have no business dating somebody who's in 8th grade. That's a lot. Like, that's just too much. I have other words for that too. My mom is married to someone that is a couple months younger than me. She met him when he was 20 and he had come from Mexico. Also, 4 years, she would tell him no. That's crazy. I am from New York, and you know, a New York 35 is a Montana 50. No shade to Montana. Oh, my mother and me are 16 years apart. That's wild. I feel like social media is like 80% to blame, given the false sense these kids are grown up. Heavily agree with that too. I love that we haven't sprinted. As someone who has never been in a relationship, my dream is to marry someone my own dang age, like exact. My whole life, it was rare for me to be around anyone outside of school that was exactly my age. I felt that for sure. Because I mean, I still obviously like have friends from high school and we're the same age, if not they're a year older than me. But other than that, all of my friends are older. And with children too. Oh, did you see that one girl in TikTok saying she's 19 and married with no job and degree and she's exactly where she wants to be? I have not seen that, but that is insane. No offense, she's like one argument away from being homeless. Girl, that's crazy. I don't know. My best bet, my assumption, knowing nothing about this, is she a religious conservative? Because it might sound like one of those. Because a lot of those get married quite young. Not who's gonna tell her, no, but literally. The lore in this chat, I'm glad I made this print. It's called grooming, it's abuse. Thank you. I did not say it. I remember people making a big deal about freshmen dating college guys in school, which is crazy. That's only 5-6 years difference. I still think in college it might be a little, like if you're a senior in college dating a freshman in college, it might still be a lot. Especially with college culture. Like, I just don't know about that. And also, like, I think, and this is where it becomes, like, weird. Like, if I, like, think about it objectively, I'm like, okay, one of them is going to graduate college and is going to enter the workforce, right? If all goes well. Under this job market, anything can happen. And then the other one still has, like, 3 to 4 years left in college. It's like, oh, my girlfriend's in college. Like, you're 23, 24, and they're, like, 18. I don't know. It's still a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Might be a lot. Because it also depends on, like, what age the seniors are. Because anybody can be in college at any age. You know what I mean? My parents have 6 years age gap, with my mom being 19 when she married my dad, who was 25. And like the only thing keeping me from siding with my dad is the fact that they were married 7 years before having a kid. I love Fatima going, I'm hungry. Girl, get you some food. Yes, she is a religious conservative. Husband is 10 years older. No, that's predatory. I'm so sorry. Fuck no. Hot take, university men can be even more immature than high school boys. I do think they regress a little bit from what I've seen. I also think there's like a cultural element to that. Because I will say, from what I've seen, like, college guys here in Panama are different to what they're like in the US. But I also think college culture here is very different. Like, we don't have like sororities or any of that, not to my knowledge. So I feel like it's just like very different. Because I feel like also like sorority, fraternity culture, like specifically frats, like it can be a lot. It can really, I don't know. I'd be scared to date a frat bro, especially like during college. Maybe even after. I don't know about that. Like some guys I have met, I was like, please shut up before I get an existential crisis. Ya es noche y no puedo dormir llena. So glad I'm breaking the family maternal tradition and dating a man my age. Actually, I lied. Let me have some cheesecake. I love that instead of fetching food, you're fetching a cheesecake. You know what? I'm not going to say shit. I respect it. Think about how much mental, physical, and social growth people still have to go from 14 to 18. Like, no one's able, like, one's not able to drive and the other can vote. Yeah, is a lot. I don't like it. I really don't. I find it a little disturbing. And I just, yeah. Like, imagine, like, my shock when, like, that specific relationship, and I don't know if they're still together. They might be. Shoot, I don't fucking know. I graduated a while ago. But yeah, like imagine how odd it was to like see this senior like kissing and hugging this girl in the hallways. I was like, that's a child. Like she's not even in high school, brother. And you're a senior? I don't know about that. Hell no. Get them away from each other. Thanks. I've been stressed eating Mel. Why? Don't do that. Easier said than done. I would know. But maybe just a little bit of cheesecake. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Don't eat too much where it makes your tummy hurt, okay? I would contribute to this convo, pero this is a public stream and not everyone needs to know my business. I respect it. So much development happens in those younger teen years, which is why older age gap couples seem more appropriate. Yup. As an ex-sorority girl, I agree with Mel. My neighbor was 17 and she was 12. Absolutely not. I have to go. No. Damn. People are crazy. Absolutely fucking not, brother. That is this. Also, like, I'm so sorry. I am, as a 17-year-old, what are you going to do with it? You know what? I'm going to go back to normal people. I'm so sorry. Absolutely not. Hello, everybody. Do let a girl know how you guys did. I am currently eating dinner. A feast, I may say, of tuna salad and crackers, which is a personal favorite. Honestly, it's quick. You can have it whenever. I love it so much. Gets me by when when I really don't want to cook. So, it does what it needs to do. I also read, please hold, a total of 10 pages of normal people. It really hasn't been that productive of a sprint for me, but you know what? The vibes are good, energy's high, we're having a good time, and I can't complain. It's good. It's a good time, and I'm grateful to be here today, okay? Right here, right now. And that's about as much as I've got for you right now. Oh my goodness. Also, Shelves, I'm glad you're doing well, because that's scary. Like, honestly, we've had so many incidents with gas. Not anymore, thank God. Knock on, well, that's not real wood. Knock on wood. I'm like, let me not knock on IKEA, because that shit is not real wood. But at first, when I moved into this building, we had like so many scares with like gas leaks and whatever, because the building was new. And so many people had to get their shit fixed up. But reception was always like, guys, be careful if you smell something funky. Like, you have to report it right away, because even just like your phone vibrating can set the shit off and things can explode. And I'm like, what? Did you what? The phone vibrating can do what now? And that shit sufficiently scared me that I'm now like freaked out with the gas stove at all times. And I'm like, is it off? And anytime I'm leaving my house, I'm like, let's double and triple check that this thing is turned off. Because again, the thought of it not being so is very scary. So there's that. I'm glad you are safe. I watched about 20 TikToks. Happens to the best of us sometimes. Read 2 chapters and I'm journaling, analyzing them. Headed to bed. Night, everyone. Good night, Emma. Folded some laundry and didn't put away because I don't want to reorganize my dresser right now. That's fair. I need to actually fold a bunch of towels. They're still in the dryer. I started reading Sublimation. Ebook is due in 6 days, so gotta get on it. I am 8% in now. So far, so good. Hopefully it continues that way. I'm really excited about that one. 70% into Bourbon and Secrets and prepped for day 2 tomorrow. You'll do so well, bestie. I know like my name. I know my name. I do. Got tired of writing character, relationships, opinions on each other, so I'm continuing to plan out chapters. Plan to actually start writing chapters once I get my new laptop. Make it special. Oh, I love. That's going to be so nice. Heading out too. Nice joining you guys. Have a good night. Speaking of carbon monoxide alarms, we had someone ignore theirs and their house blew up, like she blew up, or like the house blew, like that's, first of all, that's a lot. I hope she's okay, but that's scary. That's terrifying. I have been attempting to look into flights, but no one lets you view flights that much in advance. You should be able to. I'm like, let me go into KLM, see a thing or two here. Let's see. A ver. You should be able to, because it's within the year, but I'm not sure what airline you're looking into. Because KLM I can view. Maybe not the same week that the trip is taking place in, but I can check the week before. I can send you screenshots. I got you. I got you, girl. I got you, girl. Anyways, I'll send those in a little bit. We have plans and Google says no. Read about 20-ish pages and got on another page of notes written. Love it. Now I had the same issue. Okay, let me help Fatima out first. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Now, which one? What is that? Oh, that's diabolical. I can do this. And now my phone is glitching out. ¿Qué es KLM? Ay, mi cielo. Ok, espérate. Let me teach you the ways of the Force. Cuando va para Europa, preferably KLM, Air France, if you can. Now, I don't know what other airlines are looking like, because other airlines can make it really pricey to travel to Europe. But if we were, hold up, let me take a screenshot of this. Oh my goodness, I took the wrong screenshot. Please hold. All right. I don't even know if that's the right airport, but just, you know, just to eyeball it. Just to let eyeball. Which airline were you looking into? I love the KLM explanation. That's all you need. If you're flying to Europe, KLM is nice. Oh, it's an airline. It is. What airline were you checking, Fatima? I'm like, let me help out. And then Themi, honestly, I don't know which airport, but I'll help you figure it out. Let's say this. I think that's the right air. I don't know, dude. I'm just trying. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. Oh my god, it's so much cheaper to fly out from where Demi's from. Oh my goodness. It's the Dub airport. Yeah, I don't know. It would definitely be that airport, preferably. I'm out here doing crazy girl things. Checking flights for other people. I am not sorry. I think this is the right airport, at least. I could be wrong, but like, I don't know. Don't ask me the name of nothing. I just went to all and looked up all of them. Okay, that about explains it. Because if you were to look through like the airline specifically, it would be better. Okay, let me just DM this to you. Give me 1 second. I got you, girl. I got you. Where are you? I can find you. Here you are. Now let me go to screenshots. This is a process. Trust the process. All right, Fatima, you've been served. I was just on Expedia. You know where I live. So it's getting late here, so I'm heading to bed. Thank you so much for sprints. You're very welcome. Have a good night. Now that I'm past that trauma, I can't decide what to read. I have Atmosphere, The Poppy War, Good Omens, The Oxford Year, or The Shippers. I need help deciding, and I don't know what type of reading mood I'm in. I'm always going to vote The Poppy War. I am very biased. Wait, the dude died. It was a leaking gas tank used for wielding, and the person ignored the alarms. Because when the fire got on the scene, it was going off. Oh, that's freaking scary. Does it start with an I or an H? Neither. I was looking at the one with the A. Oh, wait. Right. Okay, that makes more sense. Wait a second. I was going off of where you just were, by the way. And I realized that's the wrong place, girl. It's even cheaper now. I love that for you. It starts with an I. Yes, ma'am. In case you needed to know. Oh my goodness. Okay, looking again. We're doing the thing. Should I serve you with a screenshot, Demi? Oh my god, this is crazy. I feel like I'm in crazy hours. This is why I can't be streaming at almost 11 p.m. Nearly. Check your DMs. Oh, shit! Oh my god! Okay, wait. Let me double check that again then. Please hold. Please hold. I got it. I can do things. Guys. Oh my god. It's even cheaper now. Oh my god, wait. It's even cheaper if you do it that way. It's like really cheap. Holy shit. That's crazy. Can I just say that? That's really crazy. Wow. Wow. All right. Let me serve a screenshot again. Please hold. Give me 1 second. The desk is working. The clerk is doing her thing. All right, you've been served. Oh my goodness. I really want to go to the Dublin trip, but as a baby adult, my parents are locking me up until my frontal lobe develops. And you know what? Maybe they have a right to. Maybe that's the sane choice. I was up to doing some crazy things when I was traveling and I was younger. I should pack up to leave in at least the next 30 minutes, but I know I probably won't. I'd love to go, but you know, Fonz is a college student whose parents won't let her get a job yet until at least second semester. No, listen, that's very fair. And there will be other opportunities down the line. It'll be so okay. Oh, the same screenshot. The same screenshot to Demi. Demi, hold up. Give me 1 second. You're at the top of my DMs. Give me 1 sec. I got you, girl. I got you. I got you. All right. Great. Oh, the sprint started. Absolutely. No. I know how to sprint. Bye. Well, that was our last sprint, friend, and safe to say I didn't get a lot of reading done. I did finish my chapter, but I got distracted by Discord. So, what's a sprint spent answering messages on Discord? Anyways, I would love to know how you guys did. I think I read like 5 pages. Oh my goodness. I feel like it was just like a distracting type of day. I'm still trying to process the fact that we're going to Ireland and I can't focus. And it's just, it's just that kind of day. But that's okay. That's fine. We'll have more sprints to make up for the lack of reading today. And I'm going to have a really productive day tomorrow. There's a lot of filming to do, a lot of productivity stuff to get done. So it'll be okay. We'll make up for it tomorrow. Yeah. Watching Toy Story 4 with the kiddo to go watch 5 tomorrow. Oh, I hope the kiddo loves it. I hope you love it too, obviously. But hopefully you guys have the best time. I'm dying. Watch some YouTube got read by everyone on Discord. I did read your messages. Like, literally. Figuratively. I yapped on Discord and Carl about 2/3 done with my book. Is reading in the room with us. I read messages on Discord. And you know what? Sometimes that's all you can get done in a sprint. Se puede todo, pero no todo el tiempo. And that's about all the updates I have got. But at least the vibes were really good today. I had a really great time. We're obviously here in overtime because it's 11:15. I do need to be in bed. I need to be up in I need to be up in 7 hours. Well, no, yeah, 7 hours. That sounds about right. Going on a little walk with a friend. So it should be good. It's going to make me start my day earlier than I would prefer if I haven't gone to bed this late. But it'll be so fine. We'll have such a good time. And at least I'll get some fresh air tomorrow. And it'll be good. I read 7%, only read a couple pages, was too busy going back to highlight and underline. Oh, but that's a great feeling though. I've been there where I read so much of a book and then I'm like, I'm going to regret if I don't annotate it. And then I just go back. It's worth it. Have a good night, you too, Raven. Just a bit more writing. Actually, finally wrote the list of all the mechs members' actual jobs. Had some creative liberties with a few. Very nice. Good night. I need to learn to breathe again before more Carl gifts kill me. Did some Myrtles. I'm almost done with the first volume. Oh, that's so exciting, Tiara. I love that. And yeah, you guys, I feel like that's it for today. That's all this girl has got for you. I am ready to brush my teeth, do my skincare, put this hair down, and then head to bed so that I can get a good night's rest before the day starts really early tomorrow. And tomorrow, Panama's playing against Croatia in the World Cup, which is very intimidating. I hope we do well, but I do have plans to go watch the game with my brother and some friends, which is going to be so nice. Stepping out of my comfort zone for that one because I don't tend to do that stuff much, but I think it's going to be a good afternoon as well after all the productivity in the morning. Also finally going to write some of the chapters I skipped around on because I got too excited to write the chapter Michael and Helen appear in and Martin becomes a bit more important to plot. Hey, God, I love the stages of planning when writing, so hopefully all of that is coming along nicely, smoothly, and all of the writing ensues appropriately and that you love the chapters that you come up with. Hopefully that's the case. But yes, you guys already know the last bit of announcements before we head off. I uploaded a new video yesterday, so I will be making not Carl, I'm traumatized, Nightbot. Drop the link in the chat so that you guys can go watch it. In case you guys, oh my god, I can't speak now. In case you guys haven't caught up with the latest upload. So it's there if you guys want it. And as always, if you guys do want more shenanigans, streams, yaps, a book club, Discord server, all the things, then Patreon is also in the chat. So you guys can go join that if you guys want. Go Panama. I'm rooting for all the cool countries. Let's go. Oh, hopefully we win. I don't know about that, but a girl can hope. I can send over all the good energy. You're traumatized? I am. I think you're traumatized willingly, girl. I think your case is very specific. Oh my goodness. Anyways, yes, I will talk to you guys later. There will be 2 uploads this week, which is exciting, and I can't wait for you guys to watch the videos. So I'll see you then. Be on the lookout for Friday for the little trippy details, and I will see you guys very, very soon. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining, and I hope you got some good reading done, but that you also have a good night. Goodbye.